hello. Testing, hello. Hello, testing, hello. Hello, testing, hello, testing.
Take a photo.
I moved to the UK permanently.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Hi. How are you? Yeah, good. We're doing live streaming.
Huh?
Live streaming as well.
Is it? Oh, wow. Okay. Here?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Thank you for the warning.
The worst one? Well, no. Just that. Yeah, he said hello. And he said it's live streaming. And we were like, oh, okay. No. He just said it's live streaming with audio. So we're like, oh, okay. No problem.
Yeah, good place to do your type 5.
No, nothing. I wasn't saying anything.
Well. That might be why.
What did you say? What did you do? What did you do?
Just checking to see if the audio is working.
Oh, I see. Making decisions. I see. Very good.
Made decisions. Discussing the decisions made.
That's so funny. It's alright, it's too late. It's done. It's done. That's so funny. Actually, the one at when you were when he shot
Very organized. I don't think I'm busted. Because it is, I think, illegal.
Making me take a photo.
I'm doing R&B tracks and stuff. So that's basically what we're doing. We come in, they're doing, we want to play tracks and sessions, we need to know like people, they know about like conversation, and we're going to be support and stuff like that. It's quite interesting seeing like the back end of a lot of yeah, there's the financial side, but there's also like the science side. So one of the big sides that we have is so they do a lot of food stuff, you know, like craft stuff. They also own like bowling circles, they do a lot of food stuff. They're like Starbucks, so they're like very big. They're doing all this kind of stuff. Like walking through cold, be like, oh, that's how they make it. Oh, interesting. So the goods that it takes are like something. Their whole like R&D place, they got a bunch of engineers, like concrete manufacturing process. We don't want this. They're like, alright, we gotta figure out how to not make this shit. So the entire R&D is just
Hello everyone. This is the last call to be seated as we will begin in a few minutes. So please, if you are arriving late or outside, please keep the middle of the stage clear as we'll be doing some entrances. So please be seated. Thank you.
Like we talk to them about like sometimes it's R&D, sometimes it's sometimes they don't realize just get one Joyce, sometimes they don't realize it's R&D, but it's already gone because they're like, yeah, so the way that it's phrased is very specific. So yeah, some things are like very clearly R&D.
Shiraz over here?
That's all everyone's supposed to follow. All of us follow. It's like
I'm saving.
yes, I don't even know how to record. You have to pay up there, or can they pay private? No, like before we look at this, like
a couple weddings
like
There'll be like a whole like tray. Depends. It's like everyone does it differently. It'll be like some people will have the sugar, some have ice, and some have the jalebi. Different tray like this. And then everyone will come in, and then there's like songs and stuff that you do, and then it's like usually your mom's side, it's like the oldest uncle on your mom's side.
നിങ്ങൾക്ക് മീറ്റിംഗ് എന്ന് പറയണോ
They'll be like the last the card three times.
അവൻ ഞാൻ കയറി വന്ന സമയത്ത്
Not yet, not yet, not yet. And then the third time we say yes. And then they give us sweets and then just stop. Yeah, it's really cute. But you get soft with all the sweets. Yeah. And then you just like in like a pump. And then you hope you don't have cousins because they'll shut you down. And then there's like for the boys, they do a chandana. They do chandana and shit. And then they come with the chandana.
How do we all wear about that?
No, it's turmeric.
I know haldi is turmeric and water.
Do you guys have any ingredients that are like
Just mending your we have a mind lunch.
That's definitely my research.
we saw the mother and from the salad like they
You
would
know what? First night.
yeah, it's not my alley, but like you know they're like different because they're like I think they dance so like yeah, so then they put like malachi or mother that's like their tradition and then all the rest of us is like something. It's fine. I don't know, that was like so cool on days ago.
Yeah, I met my auntie.
You do malachi, right? Or like a yeah, like
What's it? There's a lot of
Very similar in a lot of
oh yeah.
ways.
yeah,
But
yeah.
local world really to acknowledge it. Yeah, that's right.
I think you guys have way more fun stuff. Like you guys like it's way more grand. Like more like smaller stuff. Yeah.
Intentionally, intentionally.
That also comes with
There's people on your but like, they'll be like, we recommend it.
I imagine it would be
It's okay, but I don't know.
Like, well, you don't have a good night. Like, it's a man of puja, kind of vibe. No, one puja, two puja, like, daddy,
But more money.
more money. Yeah, don't have much puja. Oh my. I don't even know that was like a, I thought it was like a set, because like, you know, like, I'm not doing that at you. Like, you know, it's like set. All the all the tends to go okay. It's like, it's set, and it's like, you have to go in that order. Like, you can't put it top. I always find like a new wedding funny. Because in the guys in India, they have like all like, like a natural like, and then they do like another one. Like, you know, sometimes they have like two peppers. And sometimes one they do with the uncle and one they do with the no, you have to either or. It's the only one.
what's going to
Because that's what
Double
like,
cut.
locked in for 2 months.
Did you?
It's been like, I'm not sure how
Are you supposed to wear it?
कहते हैं शादी करने का कोई सही वक्त नहीं होता, जब कर लो बस तभी से तुम्हारा बुरा वक्त शुरू हो जाता है।
And my name is Joel. We are Paul and Jess's favourite siblings, and we hope you have a great time as your MCs.
So before we get started with the celebrations, we just have a few quick housekeeping notes to help everyone feel comfortable and informed. The emergency exits and toilets are situated on the left-hand side as you exit the ballroom and in front of the bar.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for completing the much-needed mum duties. More importantly, entree will be available around 7:15 p.m. and dinner will be available around 8:30 p.m. For the dinner service, tables will be called out by the table numbers, so we'll be grouping them up together. If you're posting any photos on social media, Paul and Jess's preferred hashtag is P&J Party, hashtag P&J Party.
Finally, we would like to kindly ask all parents to keep their little ones away from the dance floor as we have cold sparkles and a live smoke machine on stage.
We'd like to take a moment to warmly welcome two very special groups of people. Those without whom today simply would not be possible. The parents of the bride and groom.
We would like to invite the parents of the groom, James Uncle and Joyce Auntie, onto the stage.
We would now like to invite the parents of the bride, Joyce Uncle and Soji Auntie, please come onto the stage. Let's also give a warm round of applause for Jack. Let's all give another round of applause for the family.
Thank you for your love, support and guidance. Today is not only a celebration of Jess and Paul's love, but also of the families who raised them, shaped them and brought them to this moment.
Now we would like to invite the parents to take a photo together.
Oh, that was such a cute photo.
Now take a seat. DJ Elder, back to you now, homie.
You're the light, you're the night, you're the color of my blood. You're the cure, you're the pain, you're the only thing I want to touch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the bridal party headed by the groomsmen. Let's go!
I'm gonna get it on the floor.
You really about to do it?
40 acres of the land is bigger than the music.
You really about to do it?
Yeah, they try to break the game, but you can't fake influence.
You get on it like that.
Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm running through death like black. Hey, watch the whole deep, right here, dope man, damn, pull up over the land. Tell them please, bro, let a nigga to the cross. He come around like Tizo. What's up with these lonely ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all in mama. How many options do you got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and have the Bible of God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified working man, I'm the one that up to score with them. Walking down whole time, I know he got some phone on him. Call on him, start shit, put it down on him.
And let's welcome the bridesmaids. Let's go!
Okay. We would now like to invite, for the very first time,
As husband and wife,
ladies and gentlemen, the bride and groom, Paul and Jesline!
Beautiful.
The bride and groom now will exchange a traditional garb.
Wow, what a gorgeous couple. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming the newlyweds as they come forward to cut the cake.
Did I get too close? Oh, did I almost see what's really on the inside? All your insecurities, that dirty laundry, never made me blink one time. Unconditional.
Immediate family to make their way for some photos with the happy couple. We love to capture these special moments with you.
Yeah, I was like road trip. I was a road trip baby, but I was also like couldn't be alone. So as soon as like I was like looked down, I was like, no, thank you. I don't want to come with kids. What do you mean? I'm like, come back. Oh, baby, just look at that. Nah, not all babies. That's not true. I think so. Yeah. Sure. That's why I'm drinking tonight.
Now, with hearts full of love and pride, we'd like to invite the groom's parents to share a few words. Their support and guidance have helped shape the man we celebrate today. and it's a joy to hear from them on this special day.
Good evening, everyone. നിങ്ങളെല്ലാവർക്കും ഞങ്ങളുടെ കുടുംബത്തിൻ്റെ പേരിൽ ഹൃദയം നിറഞ്ഞ സ്വാഗതം. ഇപ്പോൾ സ്കൂളിൽ പോയി തുടങ്ങിയപ്പോൾ ക്ലാസ് റൂമിലുള്ള എല്ലാ കുട്ടികളോടും വർത്തമാനം പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കും. ടീച്ചേഴ്സ് എന്ത് പറഞ്ഞാലും ഒരു ഭയവുമില്ല. അല്ലെങ്കിലും ഭയം എന്ന വാക്ക് പുള്ളിയുടെ നിഘണ്ടുവിലില്ല. മിഡിൽ സ്കൂളിൽ പഠിക്കുന്ന കാലത്ത് നല്ലവണ്ണം വായിക്കുകയും നല്ല പാട്ട് പാടുകയും ചെയ്യുമായിരുന്നു. സോക്കർ കളിക്കുവാൻ തുടങ്ങിയതിന് ശേഷം ജിമ്മിൽ പോകുന്ന ഒഴികെ ബാക്കിയുള്ള എല്ലാ ആക്ടിവിറ്റീസും പുള്ളി നിർത്തി. മനസ്സിൽ എപ്പോഴും ഗോൾ അടിക്കണമെന്നുള്ള ഒരു ചിന്തയാണ്. ഒന്ന് രണ്ട് പ്രാവശ്യം ഗോളടിച്ച് ബെഡിൽ നിന്നും താഴെ വീണു തോന്നുന്നു. ഗോളിനെ വഴക്ക് പറയുമ്പോൾ മിണ്ടാതെ നിന്ന് കേൾക്കും. ഒന്നും തിരിച്ചു പറയുകയില്ല. നല്ല പേഷ്യൻസ് ആണ്. ജോയലും ഏബലും അങ്ങനെയല്ല. അവരെ എന്തെങ്കിലും തിരിച്ചു പറഞ്ഞാൽ പോൾ അവരെ ഉൾദൂഷിക്കാറുണ്ട്. ആദ്യം അമ്മുവിനോട് സംസാരിച്ചു തുടങ്ങിയപ്പോൾ ഇടയ്ക്ക് ഞങ്ങൾ ചോദിക്കും, നീ ആരോടാണ് ഇത്രയധികം സമയം സംസാരിക്കുന്നത്? അപ്പോൾ പോൾ പറയുന്നത് ഒരു ഇന്റർമീഡിയറ്റിന്റെ പേരാണ്. ഫ്രണ്ടിന്റെ പേര് ഡങ്കൻ എന്നാണ്. പിന്നീടാണ് ഡങ്കനായിട്ട് അമ്മു വരുന്നത്. അമ്മു പെർത്തിൽ ട്രാൻസ്ഫറായി വന്നതിന് ശേഷം വീട്ടിൽ വരികയും കുടുംബത്തിലെ അംഗത്തെ പോലെ പെരുമാറുകയും ചെയ്യുമായിരുന്നു. അമ്മു വന്നതിന് ശേഷം പെൺകുട്ടികളില്ലാത്തതിന്റെ വിഷമം മാറിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ഇന്ന് പോളിന്റെയും ജസ്ലിന്റെയും മാരേജ് കഴിഞ്ഞ് അവരുടെ കുടുംബജീവിതം നല്ലതായി തീരുവാൻ എല്ലാവരുടെയും അനുഗ്രഹവും ആശീർവാദവും ഉണ്ടാകണം. താങ്ക് യു.
Good evening, everyone. Today is one of the most special days of my life. As a mother, watching my son take this big step into marriage is both emotional and heartwarming. I feel incredibly proud and honored to speak about our firstborn, Paul. Since his childhood, Paul has always been very responsible beyond his age. He takes good care of his younger brothers and our family. Paul is so proud of his brothers. He always tells me that I'm so proud of my brothers. And I used to tell him, now you always have to take care of them, protect them. Even when they went to Thailand for their bachelor party, I just told him, like, you know, especially our middle one, Jolie, he hardly went. I told him, like, Jesline, he never went by himself anywhere, so I know he is a big boy. But I told him that just keep an eye on him, you know. Just but then he said, no problem, Mama, I will take care of them. I will keep them, keep an eye. The bond Paul shares with his brothers is remarkable. He leads them by not telling them but what to do, but being the example they naturally follow. Paul's both brothers always look up to him. He is their stylist, fashion designer, and everything. Paul's word is the final word for our joy. And so he said he needs Paul's approval for anything. Even when he was in Melbourne, whenever he go for shopping, he always video call Paul. Or just tell me whether this fit me, is this good color. So our three boys are very close to each other, and now they've got a sister. So they're so happy. Whether it was school, home, or any challenge that comes on his way, he handles everything with maturity and calm. I could always count on him, and I still do. Sorry, please excuse me. I didn't expect to be this emotional. But this is what happens when your heart is this full. You are more than welcome to join me in this crying session. These are the tears of joy and love and of deep gratitude. Jesline, you look so beautiful and stunning today. We are overjoyed to welcome you into our family, not just as a wife to our beloved son Paul, but also a loving sister to Paul's younger brothers, Joel and Abel. Jesline, your warmth and grace already feel like a perfect fit for our hearts and home. One thing I tell you, Paul was very choosy regarding about his partner. For the last 2-3 years, you all know that we have Chavara matrimony. So I think since he was 25, we were pushing him all for a girl. So then finally he agreed to put it on the Chavara matrimony. And every day, I spend hours and hours looking into this Chavara matrimony. And whenever I show him, he said, no. Everything is no. So finally, I think he found the perfect person. And I think you, like 100%, he got Paul's mark. Now we welcome Amu's parents, Josie and Soja, and siblings, Elizabeth and Jack, and Josie's siblings, and Soja's siblings, and all relatives, especially the Amaji came from Kerala. Warm welcome to Amaji. And from Jesline's side, so many people, their friends and relatives came from all over the world. Thank you very much for coming, everyone. Now, I can't end this speech without mentioning Paul's first love. It's nothing but soccer. From muddy fields to watching late-night Liverpool games, from playing to watching, arguing about it, it's always been soccer. Even during our family lunch, dinner, anytime, when one of his brothers with him, and this is the topic. And even during the lunch, I always have to tell them, let's talk about something else, because it's always about the soccer. He loves soccer. So, what else you can expect from Paul, who carries football in his heart? So, to my new daughter-in-law, a beautiful Jesline, here is a piece of warning for you. Nothing scary, but you may have to schedule your plans around Paul's football matches. And don't be surprised if he gets more emotional about a lost game than about losing his car keys. Amo, I'm sure that you have already seen this emotion a few times. We both used to go and watch Paul's games, but sometimes we have seen how emotional and sad he is. But I promise you, beneath that passion for the soccer games, Paul is a man who will love you unconditionally with all his heart, stand by you, no matter what, to build a beautiful life with you. There's a competition going on about who makes the best steak. They both claim they make the best steak. But I think in the future they might have a competition, but we are very happy to come and join. Just let us know it's time. So we will be the judges to decide who is the winner. To my son Paul, for the last couple of years he was working from home. So whenever I am off, I'm not working, so from morning, the time he wake up, he come and search for me. And he don't do anything without saying a good morning to me. Then in between he will come and check the frequent visits to the pantry and the fridge. So then he stop, he have a pause from work and we will have a chat. My son Paul, he is very patient, very courageous. You can talk to him as long as you like. Recently I told him, Paul, I want to talk to you for one whole day. And then he told me, yeah, let's do this, it's good that I'm here. He has solution for everything. He's very caring, comforting. He's very loving. Amo, you are very lucky to have him. I wish you all the best. May your life be filled with love, support, and unbreakable companionship. Depend on our Almighty God for everything. God bless you and love you both. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Papa, for that heartwarming speech. Yes, I'm a big boy, but just to let you know that it was me taking care of Paul in the island. The boys can read. Now, we'd like to invite the bride's parents to say a few words. Today, we're a meaningful moment for them, and we celebrate the incredible woman their daughter has become. Let's welcome them with all your love and warm applause.
Good evening, everybody. I hope you now enjoyed the cocktail party hosted by Paul's family. Today is a day filled with joy, love, and celebration. On behalf of my beautiful wife, Soja, and our entire family, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here to celebrate the wedding of our beloved daughter, Jesline. For us, she's always been to us Ammu, and her wonderful husband, Paul. Let me take you on a little journey. Jesline was born in Kerala to a black cat commando. Yes, that would be me. So, if you haven't noticed me standing a bit straighter than usual, that's just the old training kicking in. When Ammu was just 2 months old, we moved to Delhi. And soon after, work took us to Hyderabad, where she began her schooling at the Central Reserve Police Force School. From the very beginning, Ammu was bright, curious, and full of love, always asking questions and often answering them herself if it took too long. She and her sister Elizabeth, or Achu, shared a deep passion for dance. Our living room often turned into a rehearsal studio, and their dedication was remarkable. But behind every performance was a silent force of strength and support. Their mother, Soja, who was always there for every practice, every costume crisis, and every curtain call. She has been their biggest cheerleader, and it made all the difference. Ammu wasn't just creative, she was a top student too. After completing her schooling in Canberra, she graduated in international relations from the Australian National University. She's also pursuing a law degree, though progress may have slowed a little, not because of the textbooks, but because somewhere along the way, she found Paul. And we are all perfectly fine with that little interruption. People often say, Ammu looks like me. No wonder, that's why she's so beautiful. Well, I would argue with that. She's smart, determined, and has a strong sense of self-qualities we are proud of to see in her. In 2007, Soja and I made a life-changing decision. We left behind our careers in India, including my post as a first-class resident officer in the government of India, and moved to the United Kingdom for the sake of our children's future. It wasn't easy, but it was the right thing to do. During those early years, Ammu and Achu lived with Soja's mother, a truly loving and devoted grandmother. Though she is no longer with us, her blessings are here today. As are the memories of both of Ammu's grandfathers, who would have been incredibly proud to see this moment. Now let's talk about the great Paul. From the moment we met him, we saw a young man with a calm confidence and a kind heart. He is intelligent, respectful, and a gifted football coach, which meant instant approval from our son, Jack. But more importantly, Paul is mature and grounded. He's already become a big brother figure to Achu and Apu. And there's no doubt in our minds, he is and will always be our elder son. Paul, you have joined our family, not through this marriage, but through the bond you have built with each of us, especially with me, and I thank you for that. Today is made even more special by the presence of my mother, Ammu's grandmother, who traveled all the way from Kerala to be here, watching her first and, let's be honest, favorite granddaughter get married is a moment she will never forget. Amu, you have made us proud in every chapter of your life. And today, as you begin this new one with Paul, our hearts are full. To our dear family and friends, thank you for being here. Your presence, love, and support mean the world to us. And to those who couldn't be here, we carry you with us in spirit. Now, let us raise our glasses, if you got them, to Jesline and Paul. May your life together be full of joy, laughter, strength, and love that grows deeper with every passing year. And may you always agree on which movie to watch, or at least agree to take turns pretending the other one made a good choice. Here's to Jesline and Paul, and a future as bright and beautiful as today. Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. What a truly special day it has been. Thank you all for being here to celebrate this beautiful occasion with us. It means the world to our family to be surrounded by so much love, warmth, and joy. Today, I stand here not just as the mother of the bride, but as someone who has had the privilege of watching Jesline, our dear Ammu, grow into the extraordinary woman she is today. Ammu and Paul, it is an honor to speak about both of you in front of the people who care most about you. Ammu, you look still absolutely stunning tonight. You are one of the most special people in my life. Exactly 9,410 days ago, Ammu came into this world. 1 week earlier than expected, it was one of the most unforgettable and amazing moments of my life. From the very beginning, Ammu has been a bright and determined soul. Her passion and hard work light up every path she walks. Whether it's through her talent as a dancer and choreographer, or the love she pours into her role as a sister, she brings beauty and energy wherever she goes. With a natural talent for organizing and coordinating, she brings people and places together seamlessly. And even when things don't go as planned, her strength and grace always shine through. People often tell me I'm a great cook, or at least my kids do. But Ammu didn't always see it that way. When she was around 2 years old, she flat out refused to eat the food I made at home. It became a daily battle between the two of us. One I usually lost, but as a mother, I always found a creative way to win. My secret: I would cook at home, then quietly take the food over to our neighbor's house. And like clockwork, every single day at lunchtime, Ammu would wander over to the neighbors and happily eat the very same food she refused at home. And oh, she loved it just because she thought it wasn't made by me. These days, now that she is living in Perth, she calls me almost every day to tell me how much she misses my cooking. Funny how things come full circle, isn't it? There are countless memories I could share about Amu, each one close to our hearts, but time doesn't allow for them all. We feel incredibly grateful to have had all three of our loving children living together under one roof until Amu moved to birth last September. What brings us the greatest comfort and joy is knowing that Amu will be surrounded by the same love, warmth and care in Paul's family, especially from his parents. Paul, thank you for loving your daughter the way you do, for making her smile, for respecting her, and for choosing her every single day. We welcome you into our family, not just as a son-in-law, but as a son. Paul, and if I may, I will offer you one piece of practical advice. If you want to be on time for anything, tell Amu it starts an hour earlier than it actually does. She operates on a magical time. Charming, but not always punctual. Amu, as your mother, I have watched you grow from a curious little girl into the beautiful Brazilian woman standing before us today. And now I watch you step into the next chapter with love in your heart and strength in your soul. Paul and Amu, may your days be filled with laughter, and may your love grow stronger with each passing year. We love you all dearly. Thank you all.
Thank you, Alpha and Emma, for that speech. I did not realize you guys were that funny, and I would like to clarify, my mom did say one of the most, not like the most, so, you know, Jack and I still do bring happiness to her life, don't worry.
Alright, now it's time for some entree. Please make your way to the buffet and enjoy your delicious entrees. Please aim to be back around 8:15 as the event will continue. Thank you.
Should we this okay?
Her eyes, but stars look like they're not shining. Her hair falls perfectly without her trying. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Yeah, I know, when I compliment her, she won't believe me. It's so sad to think that she don't see what I see. Every time she asks me, do I say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. It's a beautiful night.
ക്വാളിറ്റി ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. ഞാൻ ചില സമയത്ത് റെക്കോർഡ് ചെയ്യും, ചില സമയത്ത് ഞാനങ്ങ് റെക്കോർഡ് ചെയ്യും. റെക്കോർഡ് ചെയ്യണമെങ്കിൽ റെക്കോർഡ് ചെയ്യാം.
ബാക്കപ്പിന്റെ
സ്റ്റോറി ഉണ്ട് അല്ലേ? അതാണ്
റെക്കോർഡ് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ലൈവിന്റെ ക്വാളിറ്റി പോകും.
എപ്പോഴും ഇല്ല, ചില സമയത്തൊക്കെ ഭയങ്കര കുറഞ്ഞു.
bomb stop on the road. Guided it.
Because I don't.
You okay, bro? What are you doing? Jude, are you okay? Oh, it's someone's papa. It's a cap to someone's ventilator. It's someone's ass.
Battery തീരാറ്. ആ 2 ഘട്ടമുള്ള ബാറ്ററി.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention, please? Will you please ask to switch your seat? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, now for the most special moment of the evening, Paul and Jess's first dance.
Hopefully.
Wow, if we had more time, I would have asked for an encore, but that was so beautiful. That Well, thank you, Paul and Jess, for sharing that beautiful first dance with us. It was truly a magical moment, and we're so happy to celebrate your love.
Please welcome me now to welcome Josie Uncle and Jess to the dance for the father-daughter dance.
I'll come down as much as I can.
ഇവിടെ 50 മെമ്പർ റൂമുണ്ട് അവിടെ 50 മെമ്പർ റൂമില്ല 50 മെമ്പർ റൂമുണ്ട് മറ്റേ വൈഡ് ഉണ്ട് കേട്ടോ
Oh
turn sure those moves. Let's see if you can outshine move. Think careful and make this night unforgettable.
about my best friend, my better half, my beautiful sister, Amu. I'll try my best not to cry or get emotional. So, even though I hate to admit it, I've always looked up to Amu. That was until year 5, and now she looks up to me. But, in all seriousness, Amu has been my role model in more ways than she'll ever know. There have been countless times that I've caught myself copying her styles, her habits, and even her little mannerisms without even realizing it. She's always been someone that I've looked up to with so much admiration. I've had the pleasure of growing up with and watching her become the person she is today. From playing in our mama's backyard, making spoons out of leaves and begging her to let us eat with it, to hiding Upperton's remote so that we wouldn't have to sit through the news, to now watching you sit next to Paul as his wife. It's been such a beautiful journey to watch, and I couldn't be prouder of the woman that she's become. Growing up, I've watched Amu work so hard for everything she has. She's always been determined, focused, and endlessly persistent. Whether it was school, dance, or anything she cared about, she gave it everything she had. And it shows. She's not only brilliant, but she's also one of the most talented choreographers Canberra, and now Perth, has ever seen. Everyone always looked forward to her performances, because she gave them her all, and I think you guys saw for yourself how great her choreography was. But now, our strongest soldier has moved across the country. Thanks for that, Pauletta. Before she moved, I used to just wander into her room, stand in the corner, and annoy her until she gave me attention. That would eventually turn into a full family moment. Amma, Appa, Appu joining in, laughing and teasing. It was chaotic, but it was perfect. Now she lives all the way in Perth, and I still can't believe we annoyed her so much that she had to move to the furthest possible city from Canberra. These days, I spam her with memes, FaceTime her constantly, and rant about all the fun, chaotic, and sometimes ridiculous things happening in life. But her absence has made me appreciate the little things so much more. Her voice, her laughter, and her presence. Depending on the day, the mood, the weather, or the time of day, Amu was either my best friend or my biggest rival. Some of you might find this hard to believe, but yes, when I did fight growing up, mostly over the silliest things, and boy was she nosy. She loved reading my messages, flipping through my diaries, and reporting back to Appa and Amma more times than I can count. But don't worry, I got my revenge and did the same. I did learn from the best after all. Safe to say, the two of us kept Appa and Amma very busy and definitely entertained. Whenever I'm overwhelmed or stressed, I know I can call her and she'll pick up, ready to listen to my endless rants. And true to form, she'll offer her classic, unsolicited advice, which, annoyingly, always turns out to be exactly what I needed to hear. Amu, you're my sister, my best friend, and now someone else's whole world. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Poreta. I couldn't have wished for a better brother-in-law. You are kind, patient, and you bring out the softest, happiest version of Amu, the one that we always knew was in there. But now, shines even brighter. I know I don't need to ask you to take care of her, because you already do, and you always will. The way you love each other is beautiful, and I know it will only grow deeper with time. You truly complement each other, and I love you both. Poreta, I hope you have as much fun growing old with her as I did growing up with her.
For those of you who don't know me, I'm the bride's much taller, much younger, and the best looking sibling, Jack. But before you ask, yes, I'm single, and no, my sister did not approve of this speech. So let's enjoy it before she cuts the mic. Now, I have to admit, being the youngest sibling is both a blessing and a curse. On one hand, you get away with a lot. But the worst part, being told how to live my life by someone who still gets asked if they want the kids menu. Growing up, Jesline was like a second mum. This is if mums had anger issues, enjoy seeing you suffer, and constantly remind you that they're always right. But despite all the bossing, she's been the most caring, supportive, and protective sister anyone could ask for. I recently asked Jesline what kind of plane she'd be. I was expecting something like an Airbus, a private jet, maybe even a stealth bomber. But no, she looks at me confidently and says I'd be a Concorde. Now, for those who don't know, a Concorde is one of the fastest planes in the world. And honestly, it makes sense. Clearly not because of her physical capabilities, but because of how fast she is to snap at every small mistake you make. And now that she's married, I get to happily call her someone else's problem. Now to Paul Chetin, the man brave enough to marry my sister. You've officially earned my respect. You make her laugh, you bring out her best side, and trust me, there are many sides to choose from. But in all seriousness, you're a great guy. Kind, genuine, really strange, but... But from what I've heard, decent at soccer. But everyone, let's be clear. Decent doesn't mean better than me. I let you win that one time out of respect for the elderly. Jokes aside, there's something really special about the way you two just get each other. It's rare to see a connection that feels this genuine and effortless. And it makes sense. You guys have the perfect dynamic. Jesline brings the fire, and Paul brings the fire extinguisher. So here's to Jesline and Paul, to love, laughter, and a lifetime of happiness. And to me, the best sibling. Thank you.
Oh boy. What do you reckon, Abel? You reckon it's pretty spicy? Gonna do it? Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for joining to celebrate Paul and Jesline. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Joel. I'm Paul's younger brother, just 3 years behind him in age, but at least 10 behind in wisdom, fashion sense, and football boot collection. Now, I'm one of Paul's 2 best men tonight. The other one being our younger bro, Abel. And honestly, it feels a bit wrong even calling us best men. Because if we're being honest, there's only ever been one best man among the 3 of us, and it's Paul. He's been the CEO of our lives since the beginning. Every decision I've made since I could walk has required Paul's sign-off. School subjects, job interviews, and even clothing choices. I literally send this guy dressing room selfies for approval. Even the outfit I'm wearing today has been verified, approved, and signed off by Paul. Growing up, Paul's room was like the family lounge. Mum, Dad, Abel, we all went up there. Not because there was anything particularly special in that room, but because Paul was there. Somehow, it just became the center of the universe. Sometimes we'd have deep family discussions. Other times, we'd just sit there and lie in his bed and do absolutely nothing. It was truly magical. Now, let's talk about Paul's real passion. Football boots. Most people collect stamps, coins, or memories, but Paul collects football boots like a man is about to open his own store. This man has more pairs of boots than some players at cricket goals. But here's the thing, he deserves every single one of them because he's been the heart and soul of Manning FC. On and off the field, he's mentored, motivated, and helped build the club into something truly special. Manning boys, where are you guys at? Yeah. Speaking of motivation, Paul has this amazing ability to pick and lift people up. Whether it be a better footballer, someone just trying to get the guts to text a girl they like, Paul's the guy in the corner whispering, "You got this, you're a king, man." Also, have you tried Googling it first? Seriously, Paul loves telling people to Google stuff. You could ask him how to reset a Wi-Fi router, or how to cook rice, and he'll be like, "Have you tried Google?" It's like his life motto. But if Google doesn't help, Paul will. He's the best listener I know. And trust me, that's not a common trait in our family. Whether you're venting about life, work, or just frustrated because for 5 years isn't working, he'll sit there and just take it all in. I mean, when he moved to Melbourne for a year, Mum didn't know who to argue with. She tried Abel and me, but it's not the same when the other person zones out halfway through. Sorry, Mum. Now, Paul is also a deeply impulsive man. If one of us buys something new, it's like clockwork. Paul's got it the next day. Abel once bought an iPad, and by that same evening, Paul was unboxing the exact same one. He even bought me an Apple Watch as a gift, only to realise it was the wrong one. So he just kept it to himself and got me the right one. Mum, sorry. This man just gives with both hands. One to you and one to himself. The giver, but also the taker. Paul is also stupidly smart, like annoyingly smart. He's always that straight A student who made everything look easy. In fact, in university, he once showed up to the wrong final exam and still passed. I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned that the university system allowed that. But even with all his intelligence, there's one passion that stayed strong throughout all the years: FIFA. This man lived for that game. So much so that one time, Dad thought a good punishment would be to make him play FIFA all throughout the night. Most kids would cry. But Paul said, challenge accepted. So we all woke up the next morning, checked in on him, and yes, still playing, fresh as ever. So, you can imagine our shock when he met Jesline and made the ultimate sacrifice. He sold his PlayStation 5. That's not love, guys. That's true love. That's a I'm all in kind of love. Now, Jesline, where do I start? Jesline moved all the way from Canberra about 8 months ago, away from her family to live here in Perth. Yeah, not here with Paul, by the way, just in case anyone's auntie out there was wondering. Since then, she just generally felt like a sister I never had. And not just any sister, but the type that who brings snacks, chats your ears off, and somehow ends up becoming everyone's favourite person in the room. Jesline is also super creative and artsy, skills that also doesn't run in our family. Like, not even a little. She makes up for all of us. Whether it's a DIY project, a gift idea, or making something look aesthetic on the first try, she's got it all covered. Now, let's talk about her cooking. Jesline makes an expert level cheese board and backs it up with actual meals too. She's an absolute gun in the kitchen. Baking, cooking, you name it. Meanwhile, Paul's cooking resume consists of one dish: steak, mash, and broccoli. And I'll give him credit, it's actually really good. But if Jesline's putting out a full spread, and Paul's like, one steak and mash again, you know where everyone's going. We even make a killer shopping team. One time we finished shopping so quickly, we looked at each other, we were like, did we just achieve greatness? But most of all, Jesline is bubbly, kind-hearted, and effortlessly fits into our family. My friends even started calling her the main attraction. Some of them legit joke, if Jesline's not coming, I'm not coming. And honestly, I kind of get it. Jesline, you slotted into a wild little family perfectly. You match Paul's calm with your energy, his patience with your enthusiasm, and most importantly, you have made him the happiest we have ever seen him. But this night isn't just about one amazing woman, it's about two amazing people. Paul and Jesline, you two are truly a perfect match. Paul, you've always been our rock, our mentor, have you tried Googling guy? And now you get to share your life with someone who matches your spirit. Paul and Jesline, may your love be impulsive, fights hopefully be short, your shopping trips be efficient, and your cheese boards always be elite.
Hi everyone. Firstly, a huge thanks to Joel for a quick intro and for that speech. It was impressively long. Somewhere between a Sunday Mass in Kerala and that magical 3-hour window between we're going, you know, standing at the door, keys in the hand, but still discussing who's getting married next. That's you, by the way. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Abel, Paul's youngest brother, the baby of the family, and clearly the most handsome of the three. My mum approves. Now, I'm up here tonight, partly because I was forced, and mostly because I've got some serious dirt on Paul. But before we begin the roast session, I want to thank everyone for being here, especially those who've travelled far To witness today, Paul finally admits that someone is more important to him than football. It only took 30 years. Now, if you know Paul, you should know 3 things. 1, he's goofy and full of terrible dad jokes, even though today is technically day 1 of being allowed to tell them. 2, his original name was actually Albert, but he didn't respond to it, so our family renamed him Paul. Which is great because Albert and Jesline sound like a 70s gospel duo. And finally, he's a die-hard soccer fan and also very competitive. Growing up, everything turned to a competition between us. Who could win the most FIFA games? Who could eat the most chapatis with chicken curry? Who could run the quickest and the furthest? And most importantly, who would be the best football player? Which is me for those concerned. But as much as Paul loves winning, or claiming victory based on very questionable stats, today's the one day he truly wins, because he's married Jesline. Jesline, you must be something special. You've managed to do what no coach, referee, or family member could do. Tame Paul. That alone deserves a standing ovation. You bring out the best in him, and we're so glad to welcome you into our family. Although, fair warning, Paul doesn't lose arguments easily, so just keep a VAR system at home. It helps. All jokes aside, Paul is more than a football-obsessed older brother. I want to take a moment to talk about the Paul that not everyone sees. The brother who's always been there for me. Paul, you sacrifice your time over and over, taking me to football training, to weekend games, pushing me, encouraging me, and quietly making sure I had every chance to be better. Even if that meant being better than you. You helped me through school with literally everything. Assignments, explanations, girls that last home at homework. Usually while trying to do your own stuff too. But you always made time. And yes, you shared clothes with me. Not voluntarily, of course. But still, you did it. I considered it my birthright. You considered it theft. Either way, I look great. To sum it up, he's been my role model, my rival, and my best teammate for life. He's always looked out for me, and I know he's going to bring that same passion, loyalty, and occasionally over-the-top intensity to his marriage. So let's raise a glass to Paul and Jesline. May your love be like Paul's football obsession, endless, passionate, and occasionally involving a dramatic fall and roll on the floor. Here's to a lifetime of goals, love, and maybe, just maybe, Paul finally being better than me at football. Cheers to Paul and Jesline.
Alright everyone, it's that time. Alright everyone, it's that time I know you guys all have been waiting for. Dinner is ready, and it's a buffet style feast waiting for you outside in the foyer. As mentioned earlier, for dinner service, tables will be called out in groups. So we're basically going to start from the inwards tables and we're going to transition to the outwards tables. I'll give you guys the announcements for it. So, for example, the first group, Group 1, will be Group 21, 20, 15, 14, 9, and 8. Thank you. Just repeat the numbers again. It's table 21, 20, 15, 14, 9, and 8. So we're going to get the next groups out now. So we're going the second row from the middle, from both sides. So table 1, can we please stand up just so everyone knows which row? Yeah, so that full row, go and get it for these guys. You guys earned it. Can I also please get table 28? Can you guys please stand up? So full row from table 28 onwards. You guys can go as well. Thank you. 27, just stand up please. Table 27. Yeah, so table 27, all row, you guys well put in now. Thank you. Also, table 2, last row, onwards, you guys are also good to go. Thank you.
Thank you. Did you not expect it? Thank you. Oh, you guys are the best. No, I'll cheer you on. Like, yes.
അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ പറയട്ടെടാ
Yeah, we'll be done soon, I think. Get it out of the way. Get out of the way.
ഈ പെണ്ണുമ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരെയും പിടിച്ചു നോക്കിയാണ്. ഹലോ
Attention everyone! If you haven't gotten food just yet, please make your way. I see some people haven't gotten food, so just let me know. And then if you've got gifts or anything you'd like to give to Paul or Jesline, we've just got the well-wisher stand on the left side, just let me know. Thank you. If you also want to give something to me, I don't mind either.
So you know we'll be starting that in 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, can we please get everyone seated? Thank you.
start right now, yeah.
So now it's speech first, right? Yeah.
Hello all. Just letting you know we'll be recommencing the event very, very shortly, so please take a seat. Yeah, so it will be a few minutes before we start, so please grab a seat. Thank you. guys haven't grabbed it already, but we'll be starting in a few minutes, I promise.
Oh, you came out here.
What did your dad say? You go sit here. I'll bring the check.
Hi everyone. So my name is Sandra, and I'm so honored to be standing here tonight to speak about someone very, very special to me, my uncle. And for context, for this week, I've had a few challenges to work with. First of all, I wanted to brag about her for at least 5 minutes. And I don't think I can do that. And I need to make her cry, so I'm not sure. And then Sojandi did say, Pattuaningil avരുടെ bad habits exposed here. Like in terms of showing pictures of her room, and I actually did have it, to keep things decent, I'm holding it. But I'm sure Sojandi would have pictures, Paul, if you wanted any reference. But honestly, Amus, I think the hardest thing for me would be to make it through this speech without crying. So Amu and I go long back. 2011 is when we first met. And it was at Canberra Malayali Association. And the main highlight of that night was gulab jamun ice cream. And I was ready to dive into it, so ready. But just before I was able to dive into it, a very enthusiastic figure appeared before me. And it was none other than Amu. And she wanted to introduce herself. And I was trying to be polite. I was like, yeah, nice to meet you. Still trying to maintain that eye contact with that gulab jam. But she persisted. She was like, I'm going to tell you about my friends, my family, my habits. And she never stopped. And that's how it all began. So pretty much from then on, every Sunday we would really look forward to meeting each other, to tell each other about each other's weeks and what we had done at school, and that turned into weekend hangouts, dance practices, dance performances, catechism classes, Mary Kuti teachers' Dhyans, teenage drama, we had a lot of that, a lot of fights, and we went through college together. We celebrated big milestones, getting our big role jobs. We dreamed of becoming the next Serena Williams. We didn't get far. Amu didn't get far, but I did. And here we are, celebrating you and God. So in terms of Amu, I want to say she is the queen of restaurant recommendations, the fashion icon of our group. And she's an early sleeper. She's a decent skier if she isn't panicking. And what else is she? She can be a bit of an emotional wreck at times. And she's the voice note singer. And she, best of all, to be honest, she's the giver of the warmest hugs. Now, one of my core memories of Amu would be our Pedinal days and Bible Fest. Because Amu and I are very competitive, and I think that's what made our friendship last this long. We would constantly compete for mono acts and speeches, and Amu, I think I've won more medals than you. Let's be honest. So we always keep tabs on each other in terms of our performances. But one of the core memories was when we decided to skip Bible Fest. I don't know if you remember that. So we decided to tag along with these two chechis who had just got their driver's license to go for a Macca's run and to go to Floriade, which is like a flower display in Canberra. So back then we were pretty lame to consider that that was an adventure, but hey. So pretty much we went on the car ride, but we managed to get back in time. And I managed to sneak back to my parents without causing too much trouble. But then I ran into Sojandi. And Sojandi asked me, Amu evde? And I was so innocent. I was like, oh, Amu's with the chechis. Next thing I know it, I see Sojandi storming towards the car, dragging Amu out. And I was pretty scared. But she managed to make it to that party that evening without too many cuts and braces. So I was like, she should be fine. Now, I always love visiting your house. It's so welcoming, Amu. Not because of you, but because of Uncle's Christmas decorations and the massage chair that you guys have and Sojandi's amazing cooking. I still love your masala doshas. But Amu, I still miss getting ready with you. I miss stealing your perfumes and your makeup box. I miss tasting your coffees that you make for me. And I miss stealing your bed. And to be honest, your home isn't the same without you. And I don't know how things will be with you being all the way in Perth. Might as well be a whole different country. Bakshe, we're just one phone call away, aren't we? One phone call away from just talking about our embarrassing moments, complaining about Paul, and talking about how cute our parents are, talking about all the problems of adult life. Now, Amo, I'm so proud of you. Proud of how joyous and how full of grace and joy you are today. You're glowing. And I can't believe you're married. You're a wifey now. What is this? But girl, this is your era. You got this. You two are absolutely glowing. Now, I also want to mention Uncle and Auntie because they have had such a huge impact of you becoming the woman you are today. I'm proud of you and I'm proud to stand beside you, and I'm grateful for all the memories that we've made together. Now, I'm so excited to also see you grow through this new chapter, and I can't wait for that van full of footballers to come along as well. Now, Paul, aka Paul Eden. And you're one lucky guy, but welcome to the madness. There's quite a lot in store for you. And Amus, I just want to say I love you. I will always be your cheerleader, and I'm always going to miss you for moving all the way to Perth. How dare you? But I'm always there for you, okay? Congratulations once again, and happy married life.
Hi everyone, my name is Samra. So Jess and I met at ANU 7 years ago. And back then Jess was an 18-year-old teenager with a balayage and a big dream to become a Mal Clooney. But when I look at Jess today, honestly I can say without any doubt that she has accomplished so much more. And fun fact about our first impressions when we met was that Jess thought that I was too cool to be her friend, and I thought that Jess was way too cool to be mine. And Jess has heard this 1,000 times, but I could not be more grateful for meeting her during this time in our lives. And Jess, thank you so much for being the other brown girl at the ANU College of Arts and Social Sciences. Thank you. In fact, I truly cannot imagine my life without Jess in it. She was my first real friend at uni, and the only person who accompanied me on the City Loop Canberra bus, which by the way is a 5-minute journey, and then also to accompany me on the emotive journey of realizing that Canberra really is that small. But honestly, it never seemed small to me because of all the memories Jess and I made there. Jess was there when we submitted our first assignments together. We also entered our first club together. If you know, you know. And hopefully you don't, because that is our deepest, darkest secret and we do not tell anyone. And Jess was there when I started my first relationship. And the list goes on. And I cannot stress how incredibly grateful I am that I found someone who was ready to say yes to literally anything, who brings joy, enthusiasm, and charm everywhere she goes. And one of Jess's best qualities is that no matter what it is, she will always be just as excited as you about something you have achieved or experienced in life. And I cannot thank you enough for showing me this love and importance in both the exciting and difficult points of my life. Thank you for going to Japan with me on our first solo trip, and thank you for the many places we traveled next because you motivated us to say yes, just like you always have. And Paul, we have set the bar quite high because the truth is that Jess cannot go 3 months without traveling somewhere, and I'm partly to blame for that because when it came to Airbnbs, we just girl mathed it and we pretended that money was no object. But I'm so grateful for the memories that we have made together, and these have truly been the highlights of my life so far. From our Halloween Powerpuff costumes my Revlon exploding in your face. And funnily enough, when that happened, Jess was not relieved that she didn't get hurt, and rather relieved that it wasn't her Revlon that exploded, because the reprimand that she would have gotten from her mother was a greater source of fear than hurting herself from a hair tool exploding in her face. And to that one time, when we were stranded in the middle of nowhere because I ran your car over a pothole. Sorry about that. And there is just far too much to summarize here, but one thing I do want to mention from years of our yapping together is a sole thing that has always plunged Jess and I into a deep and dark existential thought has always been the concept of time passing. Birthdays, milestones, our graduations, our first jobs, the concept of marriage, and most of all, turning 25. Jess and I have always talked for years about how scared we were to turn 25 and how our lives will literally be over when that day comes. Well, I can say now that we have turned 25, I have never seen Jess happier. Sure, we still talk about how old we're getting and cringe at the existentialism of it all, but I've never seen Jess so happy, content, settled, and ready to take on the joys and fears of adulthood. Paul, you are reliable, secure, and obsessed with her, which is exactly what Jess deserves, and you two absolutely are the perfect couple. So please keep being obsessed with each other, keep growing together, and most importantly, keep supporting each other through all the wonderful experiences this life has to offer.
Wow. Thank you, Sandra and Samra, for those amazing speeches. Duncan, or lovely called Bantu, please come onto the stage. Share some fine stories about Paul.
Hello everyone. Thank you for making the time. I hope your bellies are full, and if it's not, eat if you're hungry, drink if you're dry. But contrary to the popular momentum tonight, I want to take things a little bit more serious. I stand here today with the honor, and let's be honest, the pressure of saying a few words about one of the most important people in my life. My brother, not by blood, but everything in every other measure. We met over a decade ago, 19, 20-year-olds, two broke university students, navigating life on student smart deals and some questionable decisions. And somewhere between the talks, the chaos, and the friendship, something incredible was forged, and it's now one of the cornerstones of my life. We've cried in each other's arms. We've rejoiced in each other's arms. Paul is the person I shared my victories with because they mean more when he knows. And he's the one I turn to in sorrow because somehow, when it's shared with him, it gets lighter. And then there's the part of his story that most people outside of this room don't really talk about and don't always see. He's the son of immigrants. The eldest of three, nonetheless. It's a path filled with pleasure, pressure, sacrifice, cultural weight. Now, when Paul told me about Jess, there was something in his voice. Dude, she might be the one. And I'd say, amazing, where is she? She lives on the other side of the country. I don't know if it was certainty, or hope, or maybe just the terrifying realization that he was actually going to have to shave regularly. But when I met Jess, it felt natural. easy, like a puzzle piece that has been missing until now. You were a breath of fresh air and a flaming spill of feminine prowess. Watching them together, I came to a powerful realization. Paul didn't just find the right person, he became the right person. There's a quote that I love from the famous poet Rumi. Your task is not to seek for love, but merely to seek and find all the barriers within yourself that you have built up against it. And Paul did that. He chipped away at ego, at fear, at doubt. He showed up. He grew. And in doing so, he built something with Jess that is strong to last, gentle to touch. What you've created is not a zero-sum game, it's a garden. Not long ago, I returned to Scotland, my father's homeland. I didn't quite know what I was searching for at the time. Maybe some kind of reset. Maybe something older, deeper, I don't know. I found myself in the Highlands, amongst raw earth, where time slowed down and silence isn't empty, it's full. Wind rushing through ancient trees, full of space to think, space to feel. In those memories, without the noise or distractions we're all too familiar with in the modern world, I started to remember what it meant to be grounded. To listen, not to the voices on your phone or in the world, but to the one inside, the gut instinct that we're all born with, that cuts through all the overthinking. The still, honest part of you that says, this is real, this is right. Now, are you guys listening? Because this is where I need to be particularly clear. Poetically enough, the same feeling hits me when I think about Paul and Jess. It's like nature. It's uncomplicated, it's steady, it's beautiful in its own rhythm. Nothing forced. Nothing needs to be explained. Their love doesn't perform for anyone. It just is solid, quietly radiant. The kind of love that doesn't add chaos to your life, but clarity. The kind that doesn't ask you to become someone else, it helps you remember who you are. There's something revolutionary about that kind of love. Something rare, something worth protecting. So, when I see them together, I'm reminded of the truth I found in the Celtic North, lines of locks. Real love doesn't confuse you. It steadies you. It speaks to your bones. And it always, always feels like home. Jess, darling, you've brought the best in him. You really have. I want you to know just how much he's been tested to get to where he is now. He stands on the shoulders of so many others, and he adds, he multiplies. You made him laugh that real, stupid laugh, and smile that real, stupid smile. You grounded him, and you've somehow managed to put up his theories about how the MCU phase 1 and 2 were underrated. That alone makes you a saint. With a few exceptions, every single cell in your body replaces itself every 7 years. Your skin, your blood, parts of your organs. Which means that over the years, much of us physically changes. We're technically different people before and after. What is also true is that the core of us, our hearts, our minds, can choose how we grow. We don't just change by nature, we change by intention. When I see Paul and Jess, I see intention. I see two people who have chosen. So, here's my advice to the two of you. Not that you need it. Keep choosing each other. Every single day, keep growing. Remember that winning breeds confidence. Keep winning at life. Keep tearing down the walls that life will build up around you. 2. The opposite of love isn't hate. The opposite of love is indifference. Never be indifferent to each other. Hate is fine. It shows that you care. But learn and grow. 3. To live is the rarest thing in the world. Most people purely exist. When you recognize that every experience in life is fleeting, you learn to smile in the rain. Number 4, build. The journey is the destination. Because love, real love, isn't something that just happens to us, it's something we build, brick by brick, moment by moment. So, for potentially the last time tonight, can I have a glass in the air, please? Empty or full? Thank you. Paul and Jess. May your life together be full, yes, thank you. Be full of adventure, patience, passion, and the kind of love that keeps evolving. So, here's to your years of laughter, the beautiful madness of marriage. Go break some eggs. Cheers!
Thank you, Duncan, for your heartwarming speech, buddy.
So now for our final round of So, now for our final round of speeches, we'll hear from the stars of tonight, our beautiful bride Jesline and the handsome groom Paul.
Okay, so I must start by warning you all that I'm known for wearing my heart on my sleeve. So there's a very good chance that you'll all see a few happy tears today. Firstly, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight. We know many of you have travelled far to celebrate with us, and your presence means the world to us. This day is extra special because we get to share it with the people who have shaped our lives in countless ways. And to those who couldn't be here today, especially our family and family members back home in India and overseas, we feel your love and support through all the blessings and warm wishes you've sent through our way. I know you're here with us in spirit, and that makes the day even more meaningful. Now, I want to take a moment to thank the two most important people in my life, my parents. Amma and Appa, thank you for raising me in a home that always overflowed with love, laughter, and unwavering support. You truly taught me the meaning of kindness, resilience, and unconditional love. You believed in me when I couldn't believe in myself, and you celebrated every success and stood by me through every setback, reminding me that I was never alone. You've shown me what it means to be selfless, to work hard, and to lead with love. Watching how you care for each other and our family gave me a blueprint for what love should truly look like. Steady, generous, and full of heart. Because of you, I walked into this new chapter of my life, ready to build something just as meaningful. Thank you for being my safe place, my loudest cheerleaders, and my greatest role models. I'm forever grateful. And I hope you know just how deeply I love and appreciate you. Now, Achu and Abu, don't worry, I haven't forgotten you both. Like any older sibling, I'll admit I was very jealous when Achu, my sister, came along. One day, I was the center of attention, and the next, it was all about this tiny little creature who would burst into tears if anyone other than my mum or dad tried to hold her. But once we got past that phase, we really did become, and pretty much are, inseparable. When we were younger, I tried my very best dodging her tagging along. Now, Well, I'm the one tagging along with her. I think I've even been unofficially adopted by her friend groups. Aju, you've been the best maid of honor I could ask for, coordinating everything, keeping me sane, and basically being my right hand through all of the wedding chaos and breakdowns. I don't know what I would have done without you, and oh, so many phone calls. And then there's Apu, yes, as you've all heard. With a 10-year age gap between us, we didn't always share the same experiences growing up. But he made sure that our house was never quiet. Honestly, there isn't a minute of silence when he's around. His energy is so contagious, and his presence fills every room. Everywhere he goes, he somehow manages to be the most popular Josie sibling. 15 years ago, life got a whole lot more louder and a whole lot more fun when you came into our family. I can't imagine life without your endless pranks, constant chatter, or your so-called self-defense lessons that suspiciously felt like karate practice on me. You both mean the world to me, and having you by my side today has made this day even more special. Now to my incredible bridesmaids, the CVR girlies. What a journey it's been. From silly little 7-year-olds in dance classes, to gossiping through Benedict's basketball practices, to laughing through church festivals and catechism, to signing up for every interstate competition to lose ever so proudly. You've been with me through every season of life. Even now, with us scattered across 4 time zones, and me making you learn way too many dances, you moved mountains to make this day perfect for me, and I love you all so much. Now, I can't talk about Paul without first thanking Paul's online appa. I know Paul wouldn't be the caring, loyal, and respectful man he is today if he hadn't grown up watching the example that was set by both of you. From the moment you both got to know about me, you welcomed me with open arms. And I've been lucky enough to receive the full princess treatment from not only you, but also from Abel and Joel, my 2 new brothers. I know you've waited a very long time to balance out all the boy energy in the house, to find a shopping mate who will patiently listen, and I'm so excited to officially join your beautiful family and tag along to everything. And last, but certainly not least, to my husband. Imagine if I hadn't replied to your Instagram DM. Seriously, who would have thought that one small message could lead us here to this moment? Our journey always hasn't been easy. We've done long distance, lived in different time zones, spent most of our time in late night video calls, painful airport goodbyes, and endless countdowns until the next time we could be together. But through it all, I never once doubted what we had. Because even from a distance, your love made me feel close to you. You showed me patience, loyalty, and the kind of steady, quiet strength I didn't know I needed. You're my calm when things get chaotic, my biggest supporter, and the safest place I know. I didn't just find a partner in you, I found my best friend, my home, and the person I want to build forever with. Thank you for choosing me every day, and I can't wait to spend the rest of our lives continuing this adventure together, hand in heart, heart in heart. I love you more than words will ever fully say, but I promise that I'll spend the rest of my life time trying to show you just how much I love you.
food. Yum? Okay, so my thank you speech is not as long nor as elaborate, but I'll try and keep it brief so we can get the dance floor open. So, firstly, again, I would like to thank every one of you for being here today to celebrate with myself and Jess. It really means the world to us that you're all here with us on this special day. There are a lot of people here whom without today would not have been possible, namely my parents, because, you know. If I start naming people, I'll be here all day, but you all know who you are. And you have my utmost thanks and appreciation. Special thanks to the prayer group kids and the family who come through. Now, for the emotional bits. To my parents. Appa, you have been the one to teach me the virtue of patience by the way you conduct yourself around Mum. When I wrote this, I actually teared up. I did not laugh. I will never forget every little handyman skill that I've learned from you. Be it from when we put up fencing around our house together, or painting the walls, or skirting, or building things from scratch. You have taught me what it is to be a man and an even better husband. You have been a great father to Abel, Joel and I, and a role model husband to my mother. And I love you and appreciate your love for her. To my dearest Amma, I think she's looking away because she's trying not to cry. You have been my rock, strength and shield through all the tough and happy days of my life. Always the one to keep me in line when I strayed. Always the one to give me a hug when I was going through particularly hard times. And the one that constantly pushed me to be better. Without you and Appa, I would not be the man I am today. Through the good and the bad. I know how hard it has been for you to accept that I'm leaving the nest, but I'm literally just 10 minutes away. Now to my two wonderful brothers, Abel and Joel, my arch nemesis, my best friends, my therapists, my teammates and brothers all rolled into one. It's getting hard to see. Thank you for being the best brothers anyone could ask for. I think the whole of Perth knows that we come as a package. It's actually really hard to see. And how close we are. But I don't think anything could describe the bond we have, and it will never be broken. Thank you for being the most competitive, ruthless, and yet loyal companions throughout my life. And actually, I've missed a couple of people here. I'd like to thank my groomsmen who have fully come through in the past few months. We've had about a year to prepare for this, and I think we've done a great job. We did a great dance. We've had a fantastic bachelor party. Everyone came through, and even the boys that weren't part of the bridal party that came through. I love you all, and I hope that we have many more times together where we travel, whether it be with the wives or without. And I think, you know, as a common thing that's rolled around today, I am obsessed with football, and my life and my speech would not be complete without a mention of Maddington FC. Half of the group have left, but for whoever's left, mad shout out to you boys. I know I yell at you a lot, but I do love you all, and I hope that we can have many more years of success together. Okay, now back to being emotional. And finally, to my beautiful wife. It was a little surreal saying that out loud. I'm still kind of trying to process it. My wife. My wife. Doesn't she look absolutely stunning tonight? I've actually got a bit of a funny story. This one time, me and a few of the pro group boys were actually visiting an establishment that serves cold beverages. And I went up to the queue where you pay for your drinks. And I was going up to pay, and I unlocked my phone to pay it. And my lock screen was a photo of Jess. And the lady behind me comes up to me and goes, "Is that your girlfriend?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're engaged." And she says, "You're punching." And it took me a second to process it, and then I just nodded my head and said, "Yeah, you're right. Fair enough." Where am I? So, Jess, you came into my life and plugged all the gaps that were missing, namely my fashion sense, my food palette, and my terrible habit of not checking Smart Traveller before I travel. I fall more and more in love with you every day, and I promise to love you, cherish and appreciate you for the rest of our lives. I promise to be the best husband I can be, take you to Yochi, cook you meals other than steak, and travel with you around the world. I can't wait to spend the rest of our lives together, and I love you.
Okay guys, so now we'll have a small 10-minute break where the bride and groom will come to each table and they'll take photos with you. So everybody please stay seated. They'll come to you and it's just a quick 10-minute photo session.
Chairs ready so we can get the photos for Jesline and Paul. Thank you.
he thought the movies always given a told like Jesline and good. We need to be the price and that, and we want to know halal, and we be based on the energy. After a small affair, Jama. M-A-L-L-U, M-A-L-L-U. I'm a man low. M-A-L-L-U, M-A-L-L-U. I'm a man low. M-A-L-L-U, M-A-L-L-U. I'm a man low. M-A-L-L-U, L-A-L-A-L-A-L-A. In the house. One day I was chilling at the park with my chick, whose name was Sophie. She said, "Ayo, chata, I know that I'm children. We got Bobby. You mean anything I'm Bobby. You got D.O.B. and Sophie. You don't know how to talk as Bobby. Now, one of the things we get bumped today, we talk in English, but have you heard of the ones that do get ready from start to finish? Like, say, you know, when you're like, show man, I don't need right. Oh, God, man. No, we don't just go down until every dish remain. Call me on the front seat, and you'll get it, I will play. Wasn't it the Lulu who is holding the man who torch? If you see, man, this is like a Lulu. You know my name is Remote George and Nama. M-A-L-L-U, M-A-L-L-U. I'm a man, no. 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 M-A-L-L-u,
we're sitting here. Where were you?
Okay, everybody, could you please sit down? Hang in there, we're almost done, guys. Girls, can you please take a seat?
Can we all please take a seat? We're about to commence the next set of dances, and we'll open the dance floor straight after that, so please take a seat. Thank you.
Is it back okay? And then I'm not sure, like.
Guys, you want to just join this table? Yeah. I've got to put it here.
It's alright, we don't really need to bring any chairs, we just like, yeah, we can all stand as well, that's fine. Yeah, we can all stand.
Thank you, everybody, for being
Wow. Another cheer for the family dance. Those were some impressive moves. Okay, Jesline's family. It's your turn to shine. You've seen all the moves one can do. Now it's time to bring the heat and show us one of your best moves.
Let's rock.
Wow, what a show. Huge cheers to both families for bringing the energy and the moves. Can I get another cheer for our Moose family?
ഞാൻ ഈ ഡാൻസ് ഒക്കെ കളിക്കുന്ന ഒരു ഡാൻസർ ആയിരുന്നു.
Alright, everyone, it's time to crank up the energy even higher. We'd like to invite Paul's family friends onto the stage. Make some noise and let's keep this night going.
I promise. So, as we near the end of this incredible celebration, it's time for the grand finale. And surprise, surprise, more dances. So,
So we have a special treat as friends and family take the dance floor for an unforgettable performance to wrap up the night. Let's cheer for them and join in as we make this truly one moment to remember.
അത് പാട്ട് വെച്ച് തന്നാൽ ഞങ്ങൾക്കൊന്ന് എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യാമായിരുന്നു.
प्यारी माचा मन चलो